Then guys, if there's anybody there at the moment, just get myself set up here. Oh, I need to go and get my tablet. That won't be a moment guys, I'm just getting set up. If there's anybody on there at the moment. Right, let me plug this in. Hopefully there's a few people around. Oh bloody hell. I'll just get myself set up now guys if you're listening in. I'm going to start off with a bit of breakfast. I'm going to do a smoothie and some toast. And then after that one, I'm going to do some homemade tater tots. Just get me bits and pieces ready. Well, we'll see what happens, eh? I'll just get my tablet on ready to go. At least I know who's around at that point. It should be that one. Why is it not letting me see? Won't even let me watch my own video, really? That's something not quite right there. How am I supposed to keep track of who's on? Well, isn't this just a little bit bizarre? The more I think about it, the less I like technology. Hey Mary, how's it going? I'm just about to make myself some breakfast. So I might as well start with my toast actually. If I can find my bread. Where did I put my bread? It's going to be one of them days, I think. Oh. I'll just stick some bread in for toast. And then I'm going to make myself Hey Lionel, how do you turn a soup into gold? Well, there's a joke in there, I guess. You can eat it first and then it comes out as gold. Or you make a good soup and you sell it. Or as you say, you add 24 carats, 18 carat, whichever. Thank you. I'm going to add you as a moderator. I like people who have got good joke. Thanks for joining me, guys. I'm just getting set up here. It's just I'm having one of them days. So I'm just going to make myself a smoothie, and I got some bananas that are a little bit overripe here. So I'm going to use that one. As I say all the time, I don't like to waste anything. So I'll throw that banana in. We'll have a few. I've got too much stuff, not a big enough table. I'm going to add a few strawberries. Take that off, it'll be easier. So, banana, strawberry. Some of these strawberries are a little bit overripe. I think I'll go for strawberry for now. I've got some red grape and if William was around, he'd be very happy now because I have a load of blueberries. Now before I put any liquid in, I'm putting protein powder. 1 scoop of protein powder. A scoop of veg greens so I can get all the vitamins I need. And a scoop of collagen, because as we know, As I tell people every day, look after your joints. And I'm not talking about the smokable variety. So I'm going to whiz this up quick before I put any liquid in. Put that down. I'll put my lid on first. Yeah, we'll do it the way that they intend us to do it. The bottom layer is okay, but it really wants the liquid. So I'm going in with probably 2 cups of kefir yogurt. Now we'll go. Give that a nice whip up. That's looking pretty good. We'll pour some out into my Popeyes cup. Now I don't put ice on the morning, I don't want the chill. Sometimes I use frozen fruit, but that is plenty goodness for breakfast. Plenty of vitamins. So I'll have to have a bit of a clean up now. I'm going to put this to one side because I will be drinking that as the day goes on. I don't need my liquidizer anymore. Right, put this away. I am doing this thing at the moment where I'm trying to get myself a little bit more fit and healthy. I need to try and get rid of some of this around the middle. So we do what we can do. And I know bread really isn't the best thing to be having. Just a smoothie and some toast. I mean, I'm saying this morning, it's 11 o'clock now. I had to go out to physio earlier on today. So, because I was at physio, I like to it kind of messes up my day, to be honest. I like to get up early and just get on with stuff. And this has really kind of messed up my day. And to be honest, because of physio, they put me through treatment for my knees, as I've showed you before. I wear calipers because as I'm waiting for surgery. So as a result, physio tires me out. And then I can't stand for very long afterwards. But today I'm just going to have a little bit of quick breakfast. And then we're going to make some tater tots of the homemade variety. After that one, I'll probably do a bit of lunch, which will be later on. It's probably more like 2 o'clock by the time I have my lunch now. But if anybody's got any topics what to talk about, we can talk about what's going on with the Olympics. I don't want to get into politics. I don't really follow too much a lot of this stuff. I'm just a little bit confused in the way the Olympics are at the moment. But and there was reports of an attempted assassination attempt on Justin Trudeau. But you can't believe anything you see on Facebook or TikTok. So I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore. I'm going to put the kettle on. I'm going to have a nice cup of coffee. I've never had coffee in 2 days. I keep trying to do this thing where you don't have coffee. But I don't think it's possible. I honestly don't think it's possible to go without coffee. Hey Samira, you got your backyard garden? I'll have to check that out. If you come on, can you please and kindly give me a thumbs up? I will I'll make you into a moderator. There you go, Samira. Let me have a little look at your channel. Oh, beautiful berries and flowers. I'll subscribe to you so I can have a look. Please, if you check out and leave me a message, just so I know I can come back. Now, hey Grace, thanks for joining me. And I really should check Lionel's channel. You're getting there. Well, I'm not sure whether that's the real Lionel Messi or not, but we'll see. We'll go back to my channel. So I have a lot of potatoes that need to be used up. And I thought I would make some tater tots with them. And that way I can make the tater tots, cook them, and then I can freeze them and have them whenever we want for breakfast. It's got to be said though, Samira, that your channel looks very beautiful with all of the plants. Thanks for joining me, guys. Thanks for the thumbs up. I'm just having a quick piece of breakfast. Some toast and a smoothie. Hey Eric, how's it going? I'll put you into as a moderator. Thanks for joining me there. I just made a berry smoothie there, so unfortunately you missed that one. Hi Manny. And Sophia. Oh, well, have you as a moderator too? It's gone busy. You're very welcome. The purple light, it's a glow light, or rather a grow light, for my money tree. I have that there for the money tree there. So thanks for joining me, Emily. We'll add you as moderator. Let's check out the channel quick there. So you do foodie stuff yourself? I guess it's lifestyle. You got hair, you got food. I'll check that out soon. I tend to I subscribe just so I can keep track of people. I think it's only fair if you're joining me. So I'm just sometimes you get a little bit sidetracked when you're doing this, when you get a lot of people coming in who you've not seen previously. But I said thanks for joining me, guys. So as I was saying there, I've got some potatoes I need to use up, so I'm just going to make some basically tater tots, whatever you want to call them. I mean, I always thought them as a potato croquette, but they have cheese in the middle. So thank you, Emily. The apartment I have, basically with a kitchen, sitting room and dining room combination, there's just one big set of sliding doors, so there's not a lot of light in here. So yeah, I have to kind of help the plants out, otherwise they dwindle away. So what's everybody doing today? Hey Del Vlog, how you doing, my friend? I think you're back in the UK now? Sorry, I'm just having my breakfast. I had physiotherapy this morning, so everything went a little bit late. Well, I'm also I got a frozen Alaskan salmon. I'm defrosting this one, so that'll probably be tomorrow. But so you got good weather in London for a change? Normally it's raining. Yeah, things are pretty good over here at the moment, Dev. And it's one of them things where I've got Still got my bad knees, so I'm just making the best of it. And I'm trying to do my little videos where I can and do my lives. But yes, Emily, I like to procrastinate a bit too. I should be doing a lot of things, and then you get stuck looking on TikTok and things like that, looking at the little sketches on there. But today's not been one of them days, and I am not planning on doing any more TikTok stuff until such a time as I get all of my videos done. I've got around about 160 hours of video that I need to edit down and format before I can actually put it onto YouTube. So I should probably take a couple of days off and just sit back, but I can't help it. I just keep making more and more. And to be honest, doing live, it's quite easy because you don't have to do the editing part of it. Oh, well. See, normally, if I was making something with potatoes for a video, I would have them all peeled first. I would get everything right. I tell you what, I'd love to be able to send people smoothies and food and stuff like that. A smoothie's a good way to go. I say I'm trying to get rid of this. But as I was saying, normally, if I was doing a recipe, I'd have everything ready to go so I can just say, this is how we do it. But when you're doing live, I've got my potatoes that are getting a little bit old. They've been here for a couple of weeks now. So, yeah. So, it's like 10 after 1 over in Connecticut there. So, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, it's like 2 hours. But you didn't take any lunch with you? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's see what we got. Yeah, my potatoes are getting a bit wrinkly. I don't know whether I can use these or not. I mean, they're not squishy yet. Let's have a try trimming one open. I don't know whether you like this, but that's my steak knife holder. Something a little bit different. So I've just got a few different things in there. And we're sitting down here for a little bit. So, as long as you keep it healthy, Eric. This one's my steak knife holder. Glazing? I don't... It's something a little bit different. A friend gave it to me as a gift, so I'm not going to turn it down. Some people like skulls, some don't. But let's have a look at one of these potatoes, see if it's actually worth using or not. Yeah, they're okay actually. Just a little bit old. I've never found a good method of saving potato since getting this apartment. It's always too warm in here. So something like that should do. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Apologise there. My knees just give me a little reminder. Oh, dear me. I'll just put a bit of water in a bowl. Yes, it's I think it's family day today. Unfortunately, I've got no family here, so all my family's back in the UK. I've been leave for like 12 years now, 12, 14 years. But what do? You just get on with it. Well, thanks everybody for joining me today. So I'll quickly peel these up. It's one of the downsides to living in northern Canada. Trying to get good, fresh vegetables is a bit tricky sometimes. Sometimes we just have to make do with what we can. And to be honest, if I had a house with a garden, I'd grow my own. It's what I used to do. I had a nice big house. But then the relationship went south. And basically I lost everything. So it's not easy starting again when you're 50. I was all beautifully set up. I had a nice workshop, nice kitchen, and I thought I had a nice partner. But these things happen. I'm not going to cry about it. That's why it's all staying in the bag. I roast the skins in the oven. Or I do have a friend who has a couple of pigs and goats, so any of my vegetables that are left over, I give it to them. Well, thanks for joining me, thinking man. I'll put you as a moderator. What do you do with the skins? I think the easiest way with the skins is just to roast them in the oven. A little bit of oil. Just toss them all around. Make sure they're clean first. Toss them around in a little bit of oil, some black pepper, some garlic and onion salt, but it's actually garlic and onion powder. And then roast them in the oven. Well, half of that one was no good. If anybody knows a good way to store potatoes, I'd appreciate. I mean, to me, a cool, dark place has always been the thing, but virtually impossible here. The rules would seem to be a little bit different. We're 4,000 feet above sea level here. And basically, our summertime, it's 35, 40 degrees. And that's about roughly for around about a month. That's why we have so many fires. And our winters are 8 months long, and they go down to anywhere 40, 50 below. So it gets damn cold. We all, well, a lot of people invest in four-wheel drive or all-wheel drive vehicles. It's the only way we can really get around. We can literally go to bed and we'll have no snow, and we'll get up the next morning and we've got 2 feet of snow. Or we can go to bed and it does the opposite. We'll get a Chinook come in, we could have 2 feet of snow, we get up the next day, the snow's gone. But we've got a lot of flooding then. So it's just like the warm weather comes and goes. That's good. That's brilliant. So I don't like wasting anything. That's it. Put that to one side for a moment or two. So I just want to chop these down a bit. I'll get myself a large pan out. Over. I wish I had a bigger kitchen. That's my kettle on. Got a little bit of water in here ready to go. Somebody else said something there. Hey Griselda! Yes, if you just buy healthy food, that's even better. Yep, cold dark place ventilation. It's a bit difficult to do. It's a little bit difficult to do when you've got an apartment. We're kind of in the middle. I'm 3 floors up, and I've got apartments on either side and above. So how do I go? How do you get around that one? And say the summer months you can't store outside because it's too warm. The winter months we use the outside like a freezer. So it's kind of a catch-22. So when you're using your cutting board to stop it sliding around, just put a tea towel down. That keeps you going nicely there. But I'm just going to break these down slightly smaller. Just brighten this edge up a little bit. Thanks for joining me, Griselda. How's your day going? That's better. So try and keep everything equal size. But we are going to be quickly boiling these. So the secret here is to put them into cold water, and then we'll bring them up to the boil. But it's only going to be 6 minutes. That's it. We just want a part boil. Yes, the skin is good, but you've got to kind of balance that with the recipe that you're doing. Like the tater tots, it just wouldn't work. Like some of these smaller potatoes, I can just put them straight in there. I keep hoping that when I do these lives, I'll look up and I'll see there's like 100 people watching, and I guess I'll have to get myself into better shape before that happens. And then I'll do like do a cooking just in me shorts, have a golden brown tan and a 6-pack. Seems to work for the ladies. Some sea salt, large flake sea salt. And we'll just let that come up to the boil, and then we'll give it 5 or 6 minutes. I know I've got a lot of work ahead of me for the next few days. A lot of editing to do. Oh. Time is 11:30. So I say we'll give that a few minutes. Oh. Right. What other ingredients do I need? So I want my flour. Don't need much of that. All-purpose flour. The garlic powder, onion powder. If you've never tried these containers, they're absolutely awesome. The OXO storage containers, the lids don't come out until you release the seal. It's great for keeping any your flour, your powders and things like that in. Everybody's waving and shouting at me. Yep. Yes, Robert, this is a very nice smoothie. Nice and fresh berries. Got plenty left. But I've got veg greens in there as well, so it tends to look a little bit of a weird colour. But that's basically what I've made there is enough for 2 of these cups. So I want my, where are we at? Italiano. Oregano. So black pepper, salt, some fresh parsley and oil for cooking. And if you want, breadcrumb. Right, I have these. I say use the Planco ones, but I have these breadcrumb which I make myself. So if you've got any bread that's gone stale, you can basically just dry it out in the oven and then stick it into the blender and just whiz it up into a powder. I mix in Italian herb and spice with that. So that way you've got plenty of flavour. Well, we're getting there now. Just leave your lid on, don't touch it. Anything else I need that I can add to this? As long as I've got the salt and pepper. mean, you can if you want, if you're making them for people who like it, you can add chilli. Hey Koya, how you doing, my friend? And please remember, guys, if you see somebody on here who you don't know, check out their channel, subscribe to them, and help each other out along the way. It's always the best way to do it. Hey Abu, I'm getting all the guys in today. Thanks for joining me. And so remember, keep giving it the thumbs up and check each other's channels and help each other out. Oh, who we got there now? Hello there, my friend. I'll make you into a moderator just so you can check out other people on the channel. Somehow I'm doing okay, just a few aches and pains. Yeah, it's nice to catch up with some of the guys that we interact a little bit, and it's great. That is really good. Are we boiling yet? Right, that's almost at the boil there now. So I'll make myself a nice big cup of coffee in my boss cup that my son got me. Apparently I'm the boss. But I actually think that was a little bit of a joke on his part because he knows I live by myself, so I'm the boss of myself. And For the coffee aficionados, sorry, but I just used Nescafe. It's just easier. But no sugar, just a little bit of milk. They're good now. We'll give that to about 45. I'm going to give that 5 minutes. And then, where did I put my box grater? So we're going to use a box grater. I should really... Yep. I will drain them off. Once they're ready, I'll drain them off in the colander, let them cool a little bit, and then, I'll let them cool a little bit, and then we're going to grate them down, just so they go into here nicely, and then we'll add our other ingredients and we'll squish all that together. And then you've got, the breadcrumbs are optional. Now you can use some of the breadcrumbs inside as part of the mix if it's a little bit wet. Or once you've rolled them, you can then roll them in breadcrumbs so they get a nice crispy, crunchy texture on the outside. Well, happy to see everybody today. Thanks for joining me. I hope everybody's doing so good at the moment. Hope everybody's well. One of the most important things, I've got my coffee. Or my anti-insanity juice. Or is it antipsychotic juice? So, I got a gift the other day from a lady. I should probably wear it really. It's the chef from the Muppets. If you can see that. Vert de Ferk. It's kind of a, it's a good one. If I can fasten it. Vert de Ferk. I don't want to get anything onto my t-shirt while I'm mixing here, so that should be then good now. Basically, once you've got them boiled as much as you want them to be boiled, run some, right, don't pour boiling water down the sink, okay, because that will affect your drains. It can crack some of the joints. Hot water is okay, but I run the cold tap first and then just pour out the water a little bit at a time. once they're out, we'll put them back over our bowl, and I'm just going to fill that up with cold water. I want them to cool down quick. Let them cool, and then we can go from there. Yeah, it must show how busy people are when they forget to have your anti-insanity juice. We'll just leave them in the water for a little bit till they cool down. Should be somewhere close now. And we just want to leave them alone for a little bit, let them drain and dry off. And once we get all of this done, we need to kind of we need to make sure there's no water in this whatsoever. So I will be using a nice new tea towel. You can use cheesecloth, anything you've got like that. But once I've grated these, I will put them in there, I'll give it a good squeeze and get all of that water out. And they're still quite hot there, so, but time is pressing. So basically just keep it easy, put it in the bowl, and we're just going to grate them down. So they are a little bit hot. And if you're having, you don't have a grater or anything like that, if you want, you can actually use mashed potatoes. So you can just you can just make them as normal, mash them up. And sometimes when I'm doing this, I think I wish I had done that type of thing. But this is my preferred method. Just when you get down to these last little bits, you can always put them on the cutting board and chop them with a knife if you want, or just kind of force them through. And by the way, this is 2 pounds of potatoes, or somewhere close. I say this should make quite a lot of tater tots. Just this bit is always the time-consuming part. The potatoes are still very hot, so it would be better to let them cool down a little bit more. But they're very sticky, lots of starch in there. A nice russet potato is usually the best. Sometimes they're tricky to get hold of, they're a little bit slippy. But do what you can. I say if you wanted to, you could actually put them through a blender. Just do it on pulse, just so you get like big chunks. But the starch in these is more than I anticipated. I appreciate guys joining me. So I'm grating up some potatoes now, and I'm making potato or tater tots. I mean, you can, if you want, make these into potato croquette. It's simple, just add, basically all you do is add some cheese to it. But we're getting there. Thanks for your patience and sticking around. I know everybody's got busy lives, so if you're just checking in, you're just calling in, just leave me a like, leave me a little message. And if you're just new, click on that like and let me know what number like you are. I think I'm up to 11 or 12 now, so I have been told that doing live videos is one of the quickest ways to get monetized. I don't know, anybody else found that to be true? You get more hours or something this way, and more subscribers. If you're still there, Eric, have you heard anything from William today? I thought you might have came on. Oh. Trying to get the last of these down quick. I actually think I might have more than 2 pounds of potatoes here, to be honest. I'm trying to think what was in the bag. I weighed it yesterday and yesterday it said 3. But I know I had to peel them, and there was a couple of them that I threw away because they were really a little bit dicey. So it might be a little over 2 pounds here, like of actual cooked potato. I hope everybody's going to stick around and see what I end up making here. Hopefully it's not just a mess. But one of the first guys that came on, he asked me how you make soup golden. Who was that one? Yeah, that one was Lionel Messi. How do you turn soup into gold? On 24 carats. Ha 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 ha. Last one, guys. Last potato. Hey, William. I wondered when you'd make an appearance. I thought you might have been busy doing computer stuff. Look, there's all my potato. That's a lot of potato. Yeah, I'll do. Now for the next bit, I'm going to put gloves on. No, you're not too late. I made a smoothie, a fruit smoothie earlier, had a little bit of toast, I made a coffee, and I've just boiled up some potatoes and put them through the grater. I'm just going to wash my hands quick. And then basically I'm going to make some tater tots. Tell you, as you get older, the floor gets further away, so it's a good idea to keep yourself fit and healthy. So I want to try and get any excess water out of here if I can, but to be honest, I don't think there is any excess water in here. They seem to be nice and dry as it is. But we can have a go. I'm just going to put some gloves on. So you got some small baby potatoes. Usually I just use a little nail brush. If I can find it. That's around here somewhere. I bought one of them little stiff nail brushes. It's supposed to be for that, but that's the idea. I just give them a quick brush off with them, but like a little sponge. I wouldn't skin them. If they're a new small baby potato, leave them as is. Just wash them. Wash them. I would parboil them a little bit, just for like 5 minutes or so, let them dry off, chop them in half and then fry. Or you can just put some salt, pepper, a little bit of butter straight out of the pan. No need to fry. It's a bit healthier if you don't, actually. So should I? Right, I'm going to do it. So put this potato into a cloth. We'll bring that up tight. And I'll do it into a bowl. I'm just going to twist and see if we get any liquid coming out of here. Absolutely nothing. Well, I've done a good job with them potatoes for a change. The downside is, oh, this is stuck to my towel now. I say small potatoes, William. I wouldn't skin them. I would literally wash them, cook them, a little bit of good butter, and then that's it. Just eat them as they are, like that. Well, that's something I don't own, is an air fryer. I thought about it, but I've heard a lot of bad things. Well, actually, I'm telling a lie. I do have an air fryer there, but I don't use it. It's a glass one. I don't like the Ninja version because they've got an aluminum cooking tray. So I don't know. Each to their own, I think. Right, so we'll put that to one side for now. So back to my potato. So straight away, I'm going in with some black pepper. Some salt, a couple of twists. A small spoon. Onion powder. A good heavy teaspoon. Garlic powder, and don't get these mixed up with the garlic salt and onion salt. I make my own a lot of the time, and it does kind of make life easier. Basically, I just save the skins off my onions, and I save the skins off my garlic. I let them dry out. And once I've got a nice big bag full, I put them in my coffee grinder. Like some Italian seasoning. You want a good tablespoon. And some oregano. Should be plenty. Now, it says basically 1 tablespoon of flour, but to be honest, I'm going to play this one by ear. I just put a little bit in now, and then basically I'm just going to get your hands in there now and start squidging through. And sometimes I've found you need to put an egg, but this is seriously sticky off the potatoes. I want these potatoes to break down a bit. I want all of them flavours to run all the way through. So even though it covers your hands, just keep mixing. If you kind of get underneath and then turn it over and then press it down again. This way we're guaranteed to get them flavours all the way through. Now I make hash browns the same way as this. So I mean, basically it's up to yourself how you do this. But you can add, do the same thing, but you keep them in bigger pieces, put them onto the griddle. But sometimes when I do this, I wish I'd use my food processor to make them a little bit smaller, because these are very, very sticky. So I'll put a bit more flour in there to try and dry it off. And see, if they are too sticky, you do need to dry them a little bit more. But this was a good workout for the upper body, so you can swap hands if you want. I say it seriously depends on how much starch there is. We need to make sure we keep our glove reasonably clean, so we know that the combination is coming together right. But I mean, the reality is now you have little balls that are still, right now, they're still, you try and do this and they're still too sticky. So they're sticking to yourself, and it makes it a bit of a pain in the backside. So you just need to add a little bit more flour at a time until that mixture dries up. And try not to get your potato mix in your flour. It'd be handy if I had a nice big mechanical mixer to do this with. It'd be a lot quicker. Can't believe how sticky these potatoes are. So much starch on them. But it is getting a little bit drier. At this rate, I'll probably put about 6 tablespoons in there. I'm going to change my gloves. And I'm going to change to a wooden spoon for a moment or two. Just want to try and break this down a bit, make sure it's all getting dry. I think the heat from my hands wasn't helping as well. But I will get some more flour in there. Yeah, it's probably 10 tablespoons now. the flour. Here, Claire. That's warm in here. I don't know, let's see how that's going now. I like to kind of make them kind of golf ball size. Well, hopefully they'll stay together. And something like that is a good shape, as long as we can keep that together. I've seen other recipes where they'll add milk. So that's what we're looking for. So I'm going to clean my hands off a little bit and I'm going to get a tray ready. Oh, that's the other thing I was saying as well. One of the things that you can do, get a small bowl. One of the things you can do is get some breadcrumb. So you get yourself some breadcrumb, you get your croquette or tater tot, whatever you want to call it, and you dip it in so you end up with a nice breadcrumb coated potato croquette or potato or tater tot. So that's probably the better way to do it. It's kind of dries the outside out, so it's easier for cooking. But let's have a look. Do I still have a nice big tray over here? I'm putting them on the tray, but then I want to put them, I will be deep frying. So I have to put this at the front here, and then we can see exactly what's going on. So each time I'll just grab a little bit. We'll try and make it into that nice ball. A little bit more. What you can do, you can weigh, if you've got lots of time, you can weigh them. My hands are getting far too sticky again. So I'm going to go into my breadcrumb already to stop them from sticking to my hand. Make sure you get a nice coating. Try and get an even shape if you can. And then we'll just put them down. What you can do is put a bit of oil on your hands if you want. I'm going to wash them again in a minute and put some oil on. Maybe I might even put my gloves back on. But you need to push these together. I'm thinking that maybe because of the way these potatoes are, I probably should have used the finer grating side on the box grater. Because these things are so sticky and so starchy. It's unreal. We say the breadcrumbs do help. and make sure they're formed together. I'll get some more gloves. Of course, when your hands are wet, it's difficult to get your gloves on. Yeah, these nitrile gloves seem to stick together a lot, but these are my preferred gloves. So one thing I'm going to do, put a bit of flour on my fingers. Just so I can push that together. We'll try it without the breadcrumb. I want to try out how they work differently with each other, because there is a lot of flavour in that breadcrumb. The important thing is to get them squished together nice. Don't want too much. Try and keep them all similar size. Just roll a bit to get that sausage size, or sausage shape rather. Oh. You can as well, if you want, put actual fresh onion in this. It does make for a nice combination. Just give it a little roll. If it looks like it's coming apart again, just give it a bit of a squish. So a little bit of flour on the fingers again helps. But I've never had potatoes be so sticky like this before. I find it a little bit bizarre. Looks like I'm going to have plenty anyway for the freezer. And I'll cook, I'll be cooking them all up before they go in the freezer. See, he will go again with that. It's just more sticking to the glove than anything else. I'm almost tempted to make like a rusty, which is basically use 2 spoons. But I don't know whether it'll pull together like that. This has been a pain. Yep, I should have made a finer grater. But we live and learn. The thing is, I didn't have the potatoes that I would like to use. Can't get them here. Can't get russet potatoes. Only certain times of the year. I mean, I seen a couple today, they looked East Indian or Middle Eastern, whatever, and they were looking through the supermarket and they were looking at the vegetables and you could see they were not happy. And I don't know whether they're just new to coming to where I live near Calgary or whether they're just new to Canada full stop. But they were not happy with the food. Which is understandable. Because sometimes it is terrible. Now I am actually thinking about putting this through my food mixer to make it finer. It'll be easier to work. So it wants to go together, but it doesn't. So there's something we used to do. I've seen it done a lot. And you get 2 spoons and basically you wipe one off against the other. And the pieces are too big for doing this. And you end up kind of makes a football shape. It's called a quenelle. But I say it's not going together properly. So I'm going to have a slight change of plan here, guys. I'm going to get my food mixer out and I'm going to chop this up smaller so that it comes together better, because I'm not happy with this. Of course, if this had been a proper video, you would have just seen me do a spectacular job where everything worked out fine. But I'm not afraid to show when things go sideways, because that's what life is. Things go wrong at times. Cheers, everybody. So hopefully this has got enough power for it. Because this has made me not be a happy man today. I say these look nice, but they're going in the food mixer and I'm going to do it all again. But this is what happens when you try a new recipe. I should have stuck to my own recipe. That's ample in there. you what that looks like. It's a bit better, finer. So I think that's the important thing, is make sure it's finely grated. And we're just going to work through all of this. It's still very sticky. But I'm just going to keep on processing. That is so much better. But still extremely sticky. I've made potato glue. But like I keep telling people, I'm not a chef, okay? I'm just curious if this time I can actually get the quenelles to work, because it's a smoother mixture, but it's super sticky. Oh, welcome to my spectacular failure. Well, that was so much quicker anyway. The only downside is now I've got a lot more washing up to do. But when you're just kind of trying to make recipes, you do have failures. You do make a mess of things sometimes. But the thing is, you just need to keep trying until you get it right. Put that out the way for now. So, will it work as a quenelle or not? Not too bad as a Q&L, I guess, a little bit large. So you do something like that. But I really, really want them to be croquette. So one of the other things I can try. I hate when things don't work. The ice cream scooper out. You've seen me do this before. Get a small knife. Basically, fill up the bowl and then I'm going to squeeze it out into the breadcrumb. We'll put breadcrumb all on it, all around it now, and then I will form it into the shape. That's a nice size. That's better. That's beautiful now. There we go. Yay! So again, ice cream scoop. Fill it up and drop it into the breadcrumb. Get it covered. We'll roll that one out a bit. Squash in the ends. We kind of make like a little sausage shape, a barrel, or... There we go again. Another beautiful one. We'll try and keep them all the same. And using the ice cream scoop kind of guarantees that they're going to be same size. I do my meatball the same way. And so we'll just keep working that one a little bit. So I want them all the same sort of size. Absolutely fantastic. And one of the other things is the potatoes already cooked. So we don't need to worry about that too much. It's just the flour. I mean, this is so much easier making it than like when you're making crab cakes, and it's much easier doing meat. Meat seems to come together a lot better. Yep, these are working so much better now. Yeah, I'm a happy man again. These are so much better now. I thought my day had just gone to the toilet. If you don't want to get your fingers in there straight away, you don't want to get them sticky, just shake it around a bit first. Well, I'm so much happier with this now. But I guess the important thing is how's it going to taste? No, this kind of reminds me of when I was at school, and they'd do mashed potatoes like this actually. They give you mashed potatoes using an ice cream scoop so they can measure how much they gave. So freaking tight. Nobody new coming on. If you're just dropping in, you're just joining me, give me a wave, send me a message, and give me a like. I'm just making some potato croquette, or for the people that know them the other way, tater tots. And these are a good sized tater tot. These are man-sized tater tots, they're not kid-sized. Because I don't want to be here all day making them, so I'll make them a bit bigger. It's a beautiful day here in northern Canada. I would have liked to have gone up to the park and done something like this. Do a live in the park for an hour or so. But unfortunately, we still got a fire ban on. I mean, there's been whole cities that have been evacuated. Jasper National Park and Jasper town site has been evacuated, and half of the town, or over half of the town, is burnt to nothing. And that's a massive tourist industry in Jasper. It is a national park, it is a heritage park. So it's really, really kind of sad to see that. And it's, to be honest, it's all down to the mismanagement of the forestry systems. We used to do a lot more go in and trim back the woodlands, and apparently that's not done now. You're very welcome, Duolingo. You're very welcome. I always follow, and I like to check out new channels, see what other people are doing. I've travelled around the world quite a bit, so that's why I got interested in food, I think, really. But you're very welcome. It's a good one there. I'm kind of running out of space here. Thank you for joining me. Even if you're just sticking your head in to say a quick hello. And then you got to get away, please press that like button. And if you drop me a message, I know who you are and I can go back and check out your channel too. I'm hoping they taste delicious too. This is my version of a tater tot. I'll put you on as a moderator there, Neil. Thanks for joining. And I'll have a quick look at your channel. Hopefully you're sharing videos yourself. No, nothing. Well, you'll have to get some videos made. And then we can all check out what Neil does too. I love to see new creators. There's a lot of very talented people out there. Some people cook, some people draw, some people sing. I kind of do all of them things, but I wouldn't say I'm very good at any of them. But God does like a trier, so they say. I find this is the best way to do it. It needs to be smaller pieces, like ground down smaller, and then roll them in breadcrumb, because wow, these potatoes are very, very sticky. Best get some more breadcrumb on the go. This one's potato croquette, or you can simply call them tater tots. So basically it's just potato and herbs, and then we roll them, so they just roll into a small little sausage barrel type shape. I started out making tater tots, and it's kind of ended up me making, yes, it is potato balls, but they call them tater tots in Canada. We call them croquette in the UK. So it's just like lots of herbs mixed in with that. And my breadcrumbs have got lots of herbs in there too. Well, you have a fantastic day there, William. I hope you're going to post when you do some food, so we can see what you got. But as soon as I get these done, I'm going to start frying some. So low heat, shallow fry. But you have yourself a good day there, William. Yes, I live alone, Neil. One of them things. Life doesn't always work out the way you want it to. Well, actually, technically speaking, I guess I don't live alone. It's I have a roommate, but he works on camp all the time, so he's only home for a few days, and he's got a family in Calgary, so he comes here for a couple of days and then he's home. Like most of the guys who work on the oil patch, they fly in, fly out. They just need somewhere to stay for a few days. Mind you, it's a little bit of a bizarre question asking me if I live alone. It has been asked a few times before. But a lot of what I cook, some goes in the freezer, some of it I give it away to friends. Yep, it's good to have a hobby. I cook and I sing and I do 3D design. I do 3D design for AutoCAD. That's my hobby. But cooking is a passion. I mean, what do other people do for hobbies? I mean, I used to like doing gardening, grow my own veg and things like that. I had a greenhouse and everything, but and now I live in a small apartment, so it's all I can afford. And I like to sing on the karaoke too. I've got some Filipino friends and they come over once in a while, have a few drinks, have a karaoke night. Almost there, guys. Last few to do. I mean, if you were giving these to a kid, you'd only need to give them 3 or 4. That would be plenty. Hey, Two Socks, how you going, buddy? I'll make you into a moderator. Love you too, Dino. Two Socks is one of the good guys. He's he does rap music. He has all his own stuff. He writes all his own material, and it's about life in general. But we all have a story. We all grew up in a certain way, and we've all been through some difficult times. But Two Socks tells it a good way. So check him out. He's got some really good stuff out there. You're welcome there, Dino, buddy. What day is it? Sunday, not Monday. Must be break time, is it? Hey, Zaggy boy, how you doing, buddy? I'm getting all the guys here. Yeah, do you like the apron? Vert de Ferk. You're working hard? Well, it's lunchtime. Honest, it's lunchtime. You guys always work hard. You learn from the master. I'm just making some oversized tater tots. But this last one's going to be a bit small. That can be my tester piece. It's a wee bit George Michael. Aye, it's a bit warm. What are you working on today? Right, that's that stuff done. Let's get rid of some of this. If anybody wants to come round and help you wash up, that'd be great. I've only got the little bit now. I had a full one. I shaved it all off. It was getting a bit too warm. Yeah, I know what you mean, I know what you mean, Two Socks, yes. And I'm defrosting an Alaskan salmon at the moment. So that's something else I'm going to be working on later. Do you mean me potato balls? Or the chef's chocolate salty balls? You're a bad boy. You're a bad boy. What I'm going to do with you is, you want chocolate on them? Time to do a bit of cleaning up, I think, before I start cooking. Blackstone's out on the balcony. I'll be cooking these in a frying pan with oil. I wanted to go to the park and do some cooking there, but unfortunately we've still got a fire ban, so I can't even cook with me Blackstone outside at the park. Sucks a bit, but it is what it is. Still drinking my smoothie from this morning. That one, 140. Made by me. The apron was $10. And that's my other cutting board that I use a lot. Also made by me. Hey Griselda. I like to keep myself busy, you know what I'm like. I really miss being at work with the guys, I've got to admit. You guys let me have a little bit of fun. And you let me have a little bit of fun and live a bit of life without being trapped in the house. And unfortunately now I'm stuck at home until I can get my knee fixed. We'll see how that one goes. The second one was up to make that second cutting board. That was probably about, if I was selling that one, that would have been about 80. But getting the lumber around here is a little bit tricky. Right, where's my nice little pad? Just a little camping stove. That one was sent to me by a lady who watches me YouTube channel. She asked me if I had a PO box. I said yes. I give her the details for the PO box, and then a couple of weeks later, that was in the post. I was like, wow, awesome. So just some vegetable oil, or ½ inch. And if I can find, where did I put it? I got too much stuff. Got a candy thermometer to make sure the oil is the right temperature. So I think they're probably about $50, I think. I'm not sure. They're around about $50. But there might be less. I don't think it's an expensive one. But it is a Coleman one, so you're kind of paying for the name more than anything else. Just check my Yeah. So you want to get your oil up to about 350 degrees. And just go from there. Oh. So, do you think I'll still be allowed to come back once my knees are fixed? So, just in case you didn't know, this is what I'm wearing all the time now. It's all the thought of that 5'8" isn't it? That's what it is. Oh, so what are you guys working on today? Something interesting? Not really. But I found it's a little bit easier doing cooking like this. If I do the, how to put it, if I do a live show, then I don't have to mess around so much with all the editing, so you'll probably see a lot more of me doing this type of thing. That's not much. Well, as long as they're keeping you busy. It's not, when you say you checked a couple of doors, it's not the ones round on the, where the belts are, is it? Where you have to go up 10 flights of stairs. I'm almost getting ready for a rest myself now. Keep you busy, buddy, keep you busy. I think my next show, my next live I do, I might make some bannock. In fact, I might make some, I'll make some bannock dogs. That'll get the taste buds going a little bit. It's been like 2 hours now. Yeah, 2.5 hours I've been online. Let's see where we're at. It's racing up there, okay. About 280 now. It wants to be about 350. But what I like to do is get one of these. I'll get a smaller one. And we'll drop it in. Oh, there we go. So, I don't want it too high a flame, to be honest. I'd rather they cook nice and slow. Drops them off at Rob's and then he can bring it to you tomorrow. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, the oil actually a little bit warm there. But what I was going to do is cook a lot, freeze them, and then you can just stick them in an oven for like 20 minutes or so. At about gas mark 400 or so. Drop the bannock off at Rob's? Okay. Do you want bannock dogs or do you want spam bannock? Oh, where's my paper towel gone? That's not funny. I already done my arm earlier. I burnt the bloody thing. You want one of them ones? I ain't got none now. Look, they're all gone. I'm not working properly. I can't do this. I can't do none of that anymore. It's disgusting. Far too lazy. I can't even point over there anymore. Zach knows I'm the man. Zach knows. Take that one out of there for now. And I'm going to turn this down a bit more. Not too much. Let's start getting some of these on the go. Just be careful not to splash. And don't put too many in. You don't want to overload the pan. We've got 6 at a time, should be plenty. Okay guys, you and Zach have a good day. Stay safe. No overtaking big haul trucks. Take care guys, thanks for joining me. Love you guys. Oh yeah. Oh, that's really good. Oh, it's a little bit hot though. So just cooking off our potato croquette or tater tots, whatever you want to call them. So we call them potato croquette in the UK. Over here they call them tater tots. So at this stage when you cook, they want to be on low heat and cook for a longer time so it cooks all the inside. Then we let them go completely cold, put them in an airtight container, Ziploc bag, anything like that. Stick them in the freezer, they'll stay in there for a month. Depends on how good your freezer is as well, I guess. But you keep them there for about a month. But then if you want to warm them through again, just put them on an oven tray, stick them in the oven, gas mark 400 for around about 20 minutes. I love it when the guys come in who I used to work with. Two Socks and Zach. They get in here and they know me. We work together, so we have a good little chit chat. We have a little bit of ribbing even. We extract the urine a little bit, metaphorically. I know I'm cooking these, and I kind of tried somebody else's recipe for a little change, but it's got to be said, they're very good. Do real hot dog, eh? Well, I'm getting ready to sit down soon. Whew, my knees are giving me a lot of trouble again. Sorry guys, but I'm sitting down. Oh. I'm going to drink my coffee, rest my legs a little bit. Oh. If there's anybody new just joining me there, just bear with me a little bit while I'm just resting my knees a bit. Feels weird while I'm sitting like this. I want to get my phone out, start looking on my phone. But my phone's right there, and my tablet's right there, so I'm kind of stuck. Oh dear. Roll these over. You can deep fry these if you want to. But a shallow fry is acceptable. What would I do without your smart mouth, drawing me in when you're kicking me out? You got my head spinning, don't know what hit me, but I'll be alright. What's going on in that beautiful mind? I'm on your magical mystery ride, and I'm so dizzy, don't know what hit me, but I'll be alright. My head's underwater, but I'm breathing fine. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind, 'cause all of me loves all of you. All your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections. I give my all to you, you give your all to me. You're my end and my beginning, even when I lose and win. And I give you all of me. Whoa. And how many times do I have to tell you, even when you're crying, you're beautiful too. So that thing that annoys me about doing YouTube, you're having a bit of a sing-song, and they'll give you copyright for just having a little sing-song to a song that you like. That's a bit of a big old pain in the aristocracy. And you're my downfall, you're my muse, my worst distraction, my rhythm and blues. Well, these are looking nice and tasty. Kinda wish I had put cheese in there now. That would have been very, very nice. Boom, 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 boom. When the night has come, ooh, and the land is dark, and the moon is the only light you see. I won't cry, I won't cry, no I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. Oh darling, darling, stand by me, oh stand by me, oh stand now, stand by me. If the sky that you look upon should crumble and fall, and the mountains should tumble to the sea, I won't cry, I won't cry, no I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. Whenever you're in trouble, won't you stand by me? Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now, stand by me. Same bed, but it feels just a little bit bigger now. Our song on the radio, but it don't sound the same. My friends talk about you, all it does is just tear me down. My heart breaks a little when I hear your name, and it all just sounds like ooh, ooh, ooh. Too young, too dumb to realize I should have bought you flowers and held your hand. Should have give you all my hours when I had the chance, and take you to every party, 'cause I remember how much you loved to dance. Do all the things I should have done. I was your man. And though it hurts, I'll be the first to say that I was wrong. Oh, I know that I'm much too late to try and apologize for my mistakes, but I just want you to know I hope he buys you flowers. I hope he holds your hand and gives you all his hours when he has a chance. Take you to every party, 'cause I remember how much you love to dance. Do all the things I should have done. Yeah, when I was your man. Bruno Mars. Fantastic voice. Another Filipino guy that made it big. Hey, Hope Arnold, how's it going, buddy? There's Mano too. I don't think I've seen you on here before. Thank you. Thank you for the compliments. I will make you into a moderator. It's another beautiful day, Arnold. Okay. Yep. Thank you for joining me there, Esmino. I've made you into a moderator there. So if you come back in, you blue. I'll check out your channel actually while I'm at it. Hopefully you got some stuff on there. 2 subscriber. Well, you've got 3 now. I'll subscribe to you too. And I'll check out your stuff later on. I'm thinking you must like to sing a bit. My day's been a bit busy there, Arnold. I'm cooking now. I'm just making some tater tots, or potato croquette we call them in the UK. So I've just been making these from scratch. These ones should be ready, to be honest. Yep, that one's good. I just want to take them out of the oil and let them drain off. And I'll put a new bunch in. It was a bit of a nightmare when I was making them. They decided that that they would basically not go together. So I had to kind of reformulate my plan. But then it came together. I don't want to put too many in the pan, but I don't want to be standing here all day just cooking potato croquette. How's your day been, Arnold? How's your day going, Arnold? You been busy yourself? You done any cooking? Yeah, well, originally I used a box grater to grate the potato, and the pieces were too big, so then I put it in my blender, in my Magimix thing, and give them a good whiz up. And, then they came together a lot better. The only thing I didn't do was put any cheese in, and now I'm kind of wishing I'd put cheese in. But there's lots of herbs, lots of onion powder, Lots of garlic powder, black pepper, so there is a lot of flavour there. You're just out of school, so you want to make some food. I take when you say school, you mean kind of college level? So what sort of food are you going to make? I'm sitting down at the moment because my knees are giving me trouble. The signs of getting old. Still high school. Yeah, that was a long time ago for me, that. Yeah, oh dear. I was, geez, that's 30 some years ago now. More. Oh, geez. Let's have a look. Well, it was 40 years ago since I was in high school, 14 years old. 38 to 48, 38 to 40 years, my goodness. Almost is always good. Do you do a... I'm pretty sure I commented. Let me have a check. I'll just having a quick look now, Duolingo. Yeah, that's the one. I knew I'd commented before. It's the one with the Shrek on. Yep, I knew I'd made a comment. It's different. Oh, I better turn these over. Did I say girl? I don't believe I did. I don't know. Might have to turn these up a little bit. Oh, why has that gone off? Why did that go off? No, Two Socks is a good friend of mine. We have a lot of fun. We work together. Right, that's better. Let's get this right. Right, you'll go and have yourself some supper there, Arnold. And I'll catch you later. And take care. Now, some of the guys we get on here do a lingo that we have a little bit of banter, a bit of joke with each other. It's all about having a bit of fun. Yeah, Two Socks is a guy, I'm a guy as well. These are looking good. There you go. There's some cooked up there, Dino. Beauties. I really wish I put some cheese in now, so when you tear them apart, you get that gooey ooziness of cheese coming out. Oh, right, gonna have a sit down and have a rest. Maybe. What day is it today? It's Monday now. Can't do them today. I won't have time to do them today. So it's Tuesday. If I make them tomorrow, give them to Rob tomorrow evening, and then it's his last day tomorrow, isn't it? I'll have to do it next shift. I'll have to do it next days, because I won't have time tomorrow. Won't have time today, and then tomorrow Eve. Yeah, that spoils it really. And I'm not driving all the way up there myself. But I'll definitely do them for next shift. I'll do bannock dogs with nice beef. Yeah, he changed his shift, didn't he? Just so he could, for his other job or something, whatever it was. How many carpenters is there now, Two Socks? Yeah, I'd like people to try my food. It'd be nice to just like post it there. Hey Dino, you still got that? You still doing the drone delivery thing? You got 4 carpenters now? Good. Yep, Zach's your witness, and so's the other like 10, 11 people who's online now. So I'll definitely do it for next day's off for you. So, yeah, are you still doing that, the drone delivery? Another thing there, Two Socks, how many bannock dogs? How many do you need up there? Yeah, don't blame me, William. Canada's a nice place, it's just damn cold in the winter. And then too hot in the summer. It was a good place until we had until our government changed. But I'm not getting into politics. I'm not doing that. 15? I was just going to do them for you and Zach. I'll do you for you, Zach, and Logan. Logan's still there, isn't he? $15 bannock dogs. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I guess I'll have to make 16 so I can have one, so it's like I'm still having lunch with the guys. Yeah, I thought Logan came back. So there's no chance of Josh coming back? 8 bandit dogs now, okay. You can tell Dragon he can't have any. He's never talked to me for ages. Well, sounds serious. I hope he picks himself up when he's okay. Has he got his phone? If he's got his phone back, I should be able to message him. If he has his phone, I'll give him a shout. Though it hurts, I'll be the first to say that I was wrong. Oh, I know that I'm much too late to try to apologize for my mistakes. But I just want you to know. Don't hang around dragging his bad news. He's not upsetting people again, is he? If you message me his new number and I'll give him a shout. See how he's getting on. Might appreciate a phone call. Nah. I think Ben left, didn't he? I think Ben went back home. So there's going to be all new faces if I come back. Zach misses me, wants me to touch him. Okay. I tell you what, you guys have some funny ideas when you're living on camp. You have to keep the eye on you. Oh, it's getting a bit warm in here. Oh. It's out of Port William. It's difficult for everybody at the moment. I don't know. I'm Generation X, so I was grew up tough. Basically, we if you didn't grow up tough, you didn't grow up. Basically, we were in fist fights. We had to do what we had to do to survive, and I think a lot of this thing now where schools stopped the punishments and whatnot, I think that took a lot of that away. And as a parent, you're not allowed to smack your child anymore, things like that. But you need to have brothers and sisters to grow up with and close friends, and I don't know, you need to abuse each other to a certain extent, just so you can learn that thing of like get a thicker skin. And I know my son, he takes everything personally. And I don't know. He's a wonderful guy. He's got some real good friends now, but he's had such a hard time in school. And I think a lot of the times people just they get a little bit overwhelmed. And it would be nice just to kind of shut down and just say no. Stop the world, I want to get off. And I've been I've been married twice now, and I've been married twice and had a serious relationship, and they didn't work out. So what can I say? It's a shame. It would be nice if these things worked better, but we can't get along with everybody. We can only try. But important thing is to keep your own mind right. And there's a lot of people out there that don't want to give you the respect that you deserve, which is what it's all about. Everybody's got an opinion these days. Everybody wants to know everybody else's business. Not good. I'm not always good anyway. Oh, excuse me. That's why a lot of the time I keep myself to myself. I don't say too much. It takes me a while before I open up to people sometimes. These are looking good. Be careful not to press too hard with the tongs. Right. So, once these ones are cooked, one more batch and that's them all done. Yep. Yeah, just keep your head down. Find yourself, if you can find yourself a job, basically do what's expected of you. If people are being complete assholes, find something else and move on. That's what I've told my son. I mean, he went through all of high school, people picking on him, people saying he's gay, all this type of thing. And whether he is or not, it's nobody else's business. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? As long as you're happy and you're not hurting anybody and nobody's hurting you, that's what counts. And I say I'm fully supporting my son in no matter what decisions he makes in life. I would have liked him to have gone and been an engineer or something like that, but that's because my brain was telling me that. Oh, go be an engineer, that's good. I'm not thinking about what his hopes and dreams were. So now he knows what his hopes are, and he knows what his dreams are, and he's going for them, and I'm immensely proud of him. And he can do the things he's doing, and he's doing it on his own, with no help. No help. We help out a little bit here and there, but he's moving on. He's just finished his first year of university, and he got all top marks, and I mean, we're talking A+, 100% stuff. So I'm so proud of the guy. He's turned out to be an exceptionally talented young man, and he's also very, very he's thoughtful to his friends. He's very kind and caring. So really, you can't ask for anything else from your son. And like I say, I'm very proud of him. I wish I could get to see him a little bit more. Say 7,000 miles away in the UK. It'd be nice to be able to see him 3, 4, 5, 10 times a year. It would be awesome. It'd be nice to see him every week, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. Just because of the way flights are and things like that, I'm so far away. And I can't go back to the UK now, I'm all set up in Canada. And he wants to do his life over there, but he wants to be in the movie industry. So who knows, he might come to Calgary, Vancouver, Toronto, or he might end up going to Hollywood. I say, I wish him all the best with that one. It'll be awesome for him. Woo! That's enough of a ramble. That's me. No, just go and do the things that make you happy, everybody. That's all it's about. I mean, I would say don't care about what people think, what people say. You have to have some sort of care, and like watch what people actually do and say. But don't let other people try and make your mind up for you. Turn these over. Carry children of our own. Darling, just kiss me slow. Your heart is all I own, and the future's in your eyes. Whatever the words are. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the grass, listening to our favorite songs. And I have faith in what I see, and I have met an angel in person. Darling, you look perfect tonight. Yeah, I found a woman stronger than anyone I know. Oh, not many people I know. But I'm almost cooked with this lot. Once I get these finished, I'm going to make myself some lunch, which will probably be maybe a little bit of chicken fried rice or something like that. I'll knock a quick chicken fried rice up. You like chicken fried rice? Me too. It's a good one. It's a simple one as well. Yeah, I tend to make a lot of rice. I tend to do a lot of rice. It's simple to do. Last summer I went up to the park with some friends and we didn't have a fire ban then, so I took my Blackstone with me, and I made hibachi, which is Japanese fried rice, but I had chicken and shrimp and like egg in there, everything all combined together. So hibachi is slightly different to the Chinese fried rice, but that was so good. And everybody, within minutes it was gone. So it was a good way to go. It was a good way to spend the day. The cooking outside is one of my favourite things. I like cooking on the beach. When I still lived in the UK, I used to go down fishing off the beach, and you'd pull in a nice big, mainly it would be a coal fish. Occasionally you got a cod, but not very often. And yeah, like I say, everybody to their own. We all have our own yep. Yeah, I've got a couple of friends who I work with. He's a pro bodybuilder, and he's a vegan, and he still manages to keep going, but he uses supplements, but he has to be careful what he gets in. So so a couple of guys I know in the UK, super fit guys. But like I say, I mean, I like fishing. So if I catch a fish on the beach, what I used to do, if I get a good size one, obviously gut it, scale it, take lots of old newspaper with me, dip the newspaper in seawater, wrap the fish up, wrap it up in foil, and then cook it in a hole in the ground with a fire over the top. Just leave it, and that is very, very nice to do. That's a nice way to eat fish. But I'll make vegetable kebabs. I'll make really nice vegetable soups. So I'm trying to think of all the vegetable stuff I've done. And I have like you thought the other day when my burgers were veggie burgers, I've made my own black bean and vegetable burger. I'll do a black bean and rice, grind them all up together and make that into a patty. Emily, a clear top to lasagna? I'm not sure what you mean there. I'm not sure what you mean by a clear top. I mean, lasagna would be pasta. I use, when I do a vegetarian, I've added you there as a, I do my lasagna in 2 to 3 layers, but I use aubergine or eggplant, whatever you want to call it. I'll use that instead. And then I don't know whether you get it in the US, but we have a meat substitute in the UK that's called Quorn. It's called Quorn. They make what looks like a minced beef, tastes like beef, or tastes like pork. They do chicken, looks like a chicken breast. All these little things like that, but it's Quorn, and Quorn is actually made from mushrooms. A good friend of mine, she used to work there many years ago, and sadly she passed away now, with a big C. But a definition, lasagna is not only in one layer. A lasagna would be, like I say, I'm not a chef, so I just like to cook. But as a lasagna, technically speaking, should be like 2 layers and then topped off with cheese on the top. But maybe the Google machine can give you a better definition. Well, yeah, I'm trying to think. There's other dishes. I mean, it depends. It depends on the area as well. Where there's trying to think now. Really, there's lasagna, and I can't remember. There's a proper name for another one, but it is just a single layer. And I've subscribed to you there, Emily, as well, so I can check out your channel later. But yeah, that's one of the things I've never made for a long time actually, is lasagna. So maybe that's something I'm going to have to make, and I'll brush up. And because I have friends like William, I'll make a vegetarian lasagna with, so that'll be aubergine again. It'll be aubergine and mushroom and things like that. So, oh, see, you got me thinking now. Definitely got me thinking. But there's so many directions you can go in with food. I make a dish, basically it's a fisherman's pie. It's a little bit like shepherd's pie, but I use fish, a couple of different types of fish, and then I'll put shrimp and things like that in there, with like potato on the top. It's all in a creamy sauce with potato on the top, like a shepherd's pie. Now, the east coast of Canada, I have friends from there who are all, yeah, the eggplants. I mean, some people use the eggplant in place of pasta, and they still do a meat variety. But I use the eggplants in place of meat and still use the pasta. So, but I say they all live on the east coast. They're all fishermen, and they'd never heard of a fisherman's pie before. So I was a little bit surprised on that one. Ooh. These smell so good. I mean, don't they just look fantastic? Absolutely beautiful, if you ask me. Last batch. You're West Coast, Emily? Yeah, I'm in Alberta. I'm close to Calgary. The fish is one of the healthier options, William. Depends how it's cooked. I mean, in the UK we do like a lot of fish and chips, where we will cook, deep fried in butter. But it's not everybody's cup of tea. But it depends how people are cooking things and how it's processed and things like that. So it's up to yourself. Yep, you're welcome. It's not that far away. It's only what, 12 hours away. So you'll be. I mean, West Coast really. There's not a lot to choose from apart from like your Vancouver and whatnot, and then there's a few places up, like Prince Rupert and things like that. I've got friends there. Half a day, yep. Well, when I go to work, it's a 12-hour drive. Sorry, 12-hour, an 8-hour drive. But when I go to Vancouver, it's a 12-hour drive to Vancouver from where I'm at. Oh, that's not fair. Like, it would have been nice to get out if you could do the actual survey work, William.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I drive 8 hours to work and then I stay for 7 days, and then I have 7 days off. I'm okay. I wouldn't say I'm brilliant at cooking. I've made my mistakes. If you were here earlier, you would have seen the mistake I made with this one, and it was unfortunate. The pieces were too big, and it wouldn't go together. So I ended up putting it through my food processor just to grind everything down and cut everything down smaller. I'm a carpenter and a project manager. So I worked close to well, basically Fort McMurray for CNRL. Sorry, I'm just sitting down because, like I say, at the moment I've been off work since October, so I don't have to do that drive at the moment. I'm still waiting for surgery on my knees. But I mean, you won't like this one, William, but I've got an Alaska salmon here, defrosting away. I've had it in the freezer for a couple of months. Getting into doing the carpentry project management. Really, they want you to have construction experience. You'd have to do the yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I'm also yeah. I don't turn water into wine though. I turn wine into water. It is a little bit biblical, I guess. And my name is Michael, which means I think the proper meaning of Michael means likened unto God, or shines like God, or something like that. So, like I say, my aunt and my grandmothers and everything were very kind of let's go to church. So all of the boys all had biblical names. They're all Michaels, Johns. Unfortunately, my dad was Peter, so he's a Judas. Actually, I never really thought about that before. Why the heck would my gran call me Dad Peter when she was a very churchy person? Should I break one of these open for you guys? Let's see what we're like inside now. It's cooled down a bit, so there's nice potato, lots of herbs. Oh, lovely. Oh, it's lovely. Now I really, really wish I put cheese in there now, just so I can have a stretchy gooey. These are nice and crispy, yeah. When you say any material, well, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. There you go, nice and crispy. Oh. See, the downside is, because you're in the US, Trying to think what you could use. I mean, if you're going to have to try and get something that would be compatible with with Canada. So you would have to have a look and see what local libraries have. Yeah, when we do that. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to doing the carpentry side, but the downside to being a carpenter, your knees will go on you, your shoulders will go on you. So you need to keep yourself like fit and healthy, otherwise later in life, like me, you start falling apart. Well, I was thinking like a mayonnaise with sriracha mixed together dip for it or something like that, or a nice cheesy dip. That will probably work quite well. But I'm thinking that with regards to carpentry, you would have to go basically what your local area does, and maybe even go to school if you can, or apprenticeship under somebody. But then if you go to college, if you have like night school or something like that, that should get you in. Chipotle avocado would work too. Like the libraries are a good start for it. I mean, even online there's a lot of material for, see over here we're called red seal carpenters, so you can work all over Canada. In the UK, we have what we call a CSCS card, which is a construction skills card, to say that you're professional in what you're doing, which is how I managed to get over here. But then with regards to things like project management, then you need to go to college and university level. I mean, I managed to do it because before I came to Canada, I went back to university and I trained to be a teacher. So I trained to be a teacher so I could teach woodshop. But unfortunately, I don't know why, but they don't like people coming into Canada with a degree and then just giving you a job. They want you to go back to university and do upgrading. There you go, that's my gas gun. I'll have to go and get another. Yeah, they're not cooked enough yet. I'll get rid of that one. I'll go and grab another one, guys. Won't be a moment. Now. Yeah, these are handy little stoves, but they don't really give you much warning for when it's going to run out of gas. But they're really easy to change. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and saying hello and introducing yourself. We have so many people that will kind of just look in, but they don't even say hello. So thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening and take care. Thank you very much. I try and do a live every couple of days if I can. I'm trying to get monetized now, so woo, let's go. But have a little dance, have a little sing, tell a few jokes here and there, have a little bit of a laugh. Don't take life too serious. At least that's my theory anyway. Oh. Yeah, I still think it's a funny idea that my son bought me a cup. What do you mean by roadblocks? I'm working on watch hours. I've got like 1,400 subscribers now. I want to increase subscribers and my watch hours. I want to get me 3,000 and then get me 4,000 watch hours. As it stands now, I'm just short of 2,000 watch hours. So I almost got me 3,000, but then I reached my year. I wasn't doing enough. So that kind of got under my skin a little bit. So it's nice when people like yourself come in and you partake, and then you talk to other people, and obviously some of your friends who you know will then come along as well. Wow, that's absolutely awesome. Thank you. You obviously know a lot more about computers than what I do. I do most of my stuff on my phone, so it's a little bit more tricky. If I do it on the laptop, I don't know, my laptop's getting a bit full now with all of the my SketchUp that's on there, and I've got AutoCAD stuff on there. And I downloaded Inkscape as well, so for doing design stuff. Well, I'd say I'm at 2,000 now, and I need 1,000, so to get me to 3,000. So that way I get that one monetized so I can do the super likes and things like that. And then you need 4,000 so I can actually get, so I can then start running adverts at 4,000. So realistically, goal one is to get me 3,000, and then once I got the 3,000, then get me 4. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I can do that within the next couple of months. But there was a guy, I watched a YouTube video, and he got his 4,000 hours in 1 month. But he was going online, and he was online for 10 to 12 hours every single day. Awesome. That's great. Thank you very much there, William. See, this is what I like about this. Sometimes you can meet people who come along and they're genuinely awesome people. And they will go out of their way to help you sometimes. It's wonderful. And it gives me a little bit more faith in mankind. It really does. It gives me a little bit more faith in humanity. Let's get a bit more tissue. Well, I was going to make myself some lunch. I was going to make a bit of fried rice or something, but I don't know. I might just eat a couple of these and have a rest now. Start to feel a wee bit tired now. But that Emily seemed like a very nice young lady. But right now, the way things are, I don't presuppose who's what anymore. That's them cooked. I don't want to have something to eat. Should I make a quick a cheese sauce? Not really, no. Basically just a little bit of milk, a little bit of flour to make your roux, handful of cheese, maybe a little bit of onion powder, garlic powder, a little bit of Worcester sauce, a little bit of mustard, and then whisk that around. That'd be a nice way to go. Let's have a look. Right, we've got a small pan. See what we can do. 1 cheese sauce coming up, William. If I don't break my freezer first. So, cheese sauce, eh? Right, I'm going to get rid of this chair again so I can work without falling over. Yeah, I had a quick look at that. There wasn't many video there, and I've been there quite some time, so some people just take a little rest, have a sabbatical. I mean, I started all this probably 15 years ago when I was teaching carpentry. I was actually making videos with the school and the college, but I said nothing ever got kept. It was meant there for the students, so the students could actually do some catch-up work. So a little bit of heat under the pan. I'll get my spatula and my whisk. You got me on the hop now there. But I like to try and help if I can. Don't have a lot of space here, so I'm going to have to be careful. Oh, where's my mustard? This is just my version. That's what I need. I need butter. But I don't really eat butter too much. I'm just going to use a little bit of margarine. So for the people that don't like margarine, use butter. So a little bit of margarine in there. Probably need to turn that down a bit, to be honest. Just melt that off. And we'll just have a big spoon of flour, and when to go in and just give it a whisk around. Once that's combined with the butter, so we end up with that little ball, then we're going to go in with milk, not too much. I'm just doing this by eye at the moment. You should do a little bit of, when you do the milk, don't do what I've just done there. Put a little bit in, mix it, a little bit, and then mix it. But depending on how much flour you put in, you end up with a gooey mess like this. A little bit more. It does kind of expand on you. I probably put too much flour in there. Just a tablespoon would have been enough. But it does last in the fridge for a few days, so yeah. I'm definitely making a lot of cheese sauce here. Yeah, just a little bit of time, it's easier to it's easy to make a combine, otherwise you tend to get lumps. I remember my ex-wife doing this. We were only young at the time. She was still only a teenager. And she had lumps in the sauce. So she said, I'll pour it through a sieve to get rid of the lumps. But she just put the sieve in the sink and then poured in. So what she effectively done was pour the sauce away and kept the lumps. Which I thought was hilarious, but she didn't see the funny side. So now we're getting a more liquidy sauce. So now I'm using Dijon mustard. You can use any type of mustard you want. The English mustard is really good, nice and spicy. So whisk that in. Some black pepper. As much or as little as you want with the pepper. A couple of twists of salt. Now my cheese is frozen at the moment, so it might take a while. So you just want a handful or so of cheese. This is just mozzarella. You can use cheddar or anything like that, but then just mix this together and just keep on going till that cheese is all broken down. So just let that break down, and then we just want a very small amount of, and I'm talking a small amount of garlic powder and onion powder. It just gives it that little bit more body. But you need to be quick, don't leave it too long, otherwise it will start to burn on the bottom. And another little tip, yeah, I think that's like what my ex done. She forgot the catch vessel. One of the things you will see me doing, I'm going in opposite directions when I'm stirring. So I'll go clockwise and then anti-clockwise. So the reason being, if you keep going in one direction, the protein strands from the cheese elongate and get longer and longer and longer. So then you end up getting really, really stringy sauce. If you change directions, it cuts them down, makes them shorter. So then you can actually, well, that's not a bad sauce there right now. I think I've got enough mixing. I'll use my spatula next. So like I say, if you change your direction, it reduces them protein strands. But if you do want something that's really gooey and long, then just always stir clockwise or anti-clockwise, whatever your preference is. Doesn't look too bad now. Have a little taste. A little bit more salt. Obviously the seasoning is up to yourself. And it shouldn't take long. I'll turn the heat off now. And we've got a nice gooey sauce. We'll get rid of that. So just use your spatula to clean the pan off. But we have that nice gooey sauce. Now this is good while it's hot. Now actually this sauce is awesome for when you do a lasagna. Put that on there. What you can put some parsley through there, a handful of chopped parsley. Put that as a layer when you do your lasagna. It's a very, very quick and easy sauce. If you want it to be a little bit, let it cool down a little bit, add a little bit more milk, and then mix that through, make sure it's mixed well, and then that way it'll stay runny a little bit longer. But once it cools down, it goes very stiff. Yeah, it makes a nice creamy lasagna. If you do your layers, I mean, obviously I mainly do a meat, but if you were doing the vegetarian one, so basically you've got your tomato, you've got your aubergine, things like that, a layer of this in there, then some more pasta, do your layers of aubergine, tomato, mushroom, that type of thing, a little bit more of this, pasta again, and then finish off with a layer of this with a lot of fresh cheese on the top. That's a nice way to do it. But really now, you can get one of them and have that dipped in there like that. But I daren't eat it just yet because it looks way too hot. Oh yeah, that is absolutely amazing. Thank you for the suggestion there, William. A little bit more on there. Now, wouldn't that be nice if I just passed one through to you? You have a try of that one. Oh, that is so good. I'm surprised my neighbours haven't been knocking on the door saying, "What's that smell? What you cooking today?" That's getting 2 thumbs up from me. Oh, wow. But if you want to with this, if it cools down, you can warm it in the microwave, or I prefer put it back on the heat with a little bit of milk. Just put a little bit of milk first, then put your sauce, and then just mix it together, and then bring that up to temperature. Just do it slowly so it doesn't burn, and that will be yummy. Oh, that's good. No need to pay me, I do this for fun. This is awesome. It's nice to interact with people. That's so much fun. There's a million and one other people out there that do cookery stuff, and I've never seen many people doing it live like this. That's why I thought I should do live show. Because it's okay, you want to watch a video of somebody cooking and making your favourite dish or whatever, but then you want to ask a question, you send them a question in the comments, and then 3 months later they see it and they say, "Oh yeah, you can do this, this and this," but at this point you don't even know what you're doing anymore, or you've moved on and you're trying something different. So it's nice doing it live so you can just answer questions straight away. Whew. Well, that got warm there for a bit, making that. What we at now? Ow. Oh. So that's like a quick cheese sauce. Now that sauce as well, while I think about it, if you do it without the cheese, that is just a basic white sauce that you would normally use for like a lasagna or something. So you can make exactly the same thing. It's just a bechamel, I guess you could call it. I say I don't know. See, that's like thickening up already. Nice and gooey. Now if I'd made that with a cheddar cheese, it would have been nice bright orange. But yeah, it's a capitalisation of what I'm doing here, that's for sure. I say I've been I'm enjoying doing what I'm doing. Unfortunately, I've just got I've got a lot of washing up to do. That's the only downside. See, this is why it's good to have, if you have a partner or you've got family, you do all the cooking and let them do all the cleaning up. That's how it used to always be when I was growing up. Yep, it's an apprentice job, that's for sure. I know, I mean, my friends who are chefs, and I've got friends who they work on the line, but some of them are serious, like with good chefs, like working in big hotels like the Hilton and places like that. They started washing dishes, and then they start doing the prep work, cutting the vegetable, and then they'll put them on a line. So all you might have to do is cook noodles all day long. That's all you do. And to me it sounds like a bit of soul destroying, but then I think back to when I was an apprentice carpenter, and basically we would the first day or the first week of me being there as an apprentice told me to stand next to the workbench and watch this guy called Gary. You just watch what Gary's doing. And he was just sanding pieces of wood almost finished, getting ready for stain and lacquer. And I was like, oh my goodness, what am I doing? And after about a week and a half, the boss went out and said, can I have a go? Let me do that. And they didn't know that my grandfather was a carpenter, and I've been doing this for many years anyway. So I was firing away with it. The boss was a little bit curious when he came back that there was twice as much work done. And then he realised that I'd been doing it because he snuck out and he was watching through the window. So then he thought, oh, you think you're a big shot? Right, go on, dive in, start doing this. And I never looked back. I just kept on going with it. So, like I said, just go for your dreams. That's all I can say about that one, really. That sounds like Forrest Gump. That's all I have to say about that. But, oh, dear me. But no, before I shut this down, I mean, everybody who's came in today, I've made everybody moderator, I made everybody, well, I checked everybody's out, I've subscribed to everybody. So, well, that's good. That's awesome. Whew. I should show you a t-shirt I got as well. Yeah. Just remember, what was that saying? I think it was a basketball one where you miss all of the shots that you don't take. So that kind of makes sense. So I'm assuming that you watched the movie Boys from the Hood. Well, I made a kind of a bit of a parody on one of their on a t-shirt. So I've said like straight out of the kitchen instead. I just thought something a little bit of fun. So something a little bit different. I think was it Boys from the Hood, or I can't remember what the movie's called now. Yeah, you miss 100%, yeah. Yep, Iron Chef, that's me. More like iron-headed. But No, I mean, that one's a funny one though. The chef, Vert de Ferk. Yeah, straight out of Compton. That's like the shirts. I can't remember, it was bloody. Basically, it's the birth of rap music. But either way, I just thought I'd do that one. I've done another one there. It's what do you call it? My brain's shutting down now. I must be getting ready for sleep. Yeah, it's a Metallica one. I said instead of Master of Puppets, I've done Master of Kitchen. Or Master of Cooking, sorry. I'm just thinking I should probably change that around and do Master of Chefs. And then still do the puppet thing. So, just some ideas. But since I like to design stuff anyway, so it's part of the... When I'm not doing this, I keep myself busy doing stuff like that. Oh, last little bit. Got one little piece left. So good. I'm just wondering if I could buy some sort of tubes, I could put the cheese straight into there, seal it up, and then just squeeze it out when I want it. Make my own. What an awesome idea. But start getting yourself geared up to wash up. Put them there so they can be seen. I'll put this over here. That's cooled down now. Let's get that put away. So what are you cooking today, William? Must be doing something nice. Yeah, nice vacuum sealer. If I can get like a tube type, and then even if there's an idea, just an oversized version of them the ketchup sachets that you get. Something like that might work. Yeah, one of the guys he asked me how much this board was, and to buy it is $140 in Canadian Tire. But there was somebody selling it on Facebook Marketplace for $10 because it was split. It had a big split all the way down here, and it was all opened up. So I ran it through my table saw, cleaned it all up, glued it back together, cleaned it all up. It had big burn marks on it from where it had a hot pan on there. I cleaned it all up, re-oiled it all. I've got myself a $140 cutting board for $10. Okay, so what about protein? What do you do for protein? I couldn't manage without having my I like to have boiled eggs and scrambled eggs, omelets, that type of thing.
Typically from a chicken.
Be quiet.
Cooked with their shells unbroken, usually by immersion in boiling water.
I hate that thing. Yep. Yeah, so what sort of things do you do for protein there, William? Well, did you say you don't do cheese? Hey Sam. Sorry buddy, I've got no gloves on today. Nuts and tofu's good, yeah? Yeah, that's good for your protein. But I mean, I like my eggs and my cheese. How's it going, Sam? I've just been making some potato croquettes, or you can call them tater tots. Just been making them. Unfortunately, you missed out on the good bit. Yeah, well, I had them on today, but they're all covered in dough and batter now, so no good. Why does the screen keep going dark? That's weird. Right, I'll put some on for you, okay? But I'm not going to be on for much longer now, Sam. There you go. Feel like I'm going through There you go, Sam. But, like I say, that's what I've been making today, some tater tots or potato croquette. And under William's advice, I made a nice cheesy sauce to dip them in. So that was good. In fact, that might have actually been good. Yeah, beans. What type of beans? You're welcome there, Sam. I'll keep it. I'm like Michael Jackson, as it were. Yeah, William. Beans. I mean, I like black beans and kidney beans, but I was at the store last week, and Heinz baked beans and tomato sauce, just the basic from the UK. That's what we used to get all the time. They had them down, and it's a bit embarrassing, really, I guess, but they had them down for 50 cents a can instead of normally being like $1.50. So I bought 30. I bought 30 cans. So I'm well stocked up on them ones. But I do buy a lot of dry beans. I like chickpeas too. I like chickpeas. I'll make my own hummus and things like that. I had to make my own hummus with chickpeas. Yep, I mean if you see a deal, why not? And sometimes I'll do it like you'll see on various meats or fish or things like that. I mean, even I know you're not really doing the fish, but that Alaskan salmon that I got, I ended up buying 6 of them because instead of being $25, they were only $12. So I bought 6 of them. A friend of mine who lives in Edmonton, he went to his superstore and they had a special on the roast chickens that were like ready roast that day because they were about to close down and they hadn't sold them all. So he walked out of there with 10 roast chickens. So I'm like, what the hell do you do with 10 roast chickens? But he just went home. He took the legs off, took them into drumsticks, everything, packed them all up, let them go cold, took the breasts off, froze them all, and then he still used the carcasses, boiled them all up and made himself a load of chicken stock. So You definitely like these rubber gloves then, Sam. I see you definitely like the rubber gloves. Oh, I better put my milk away. It's a little bit warm in here. Well, I've been on for 4 hours now. Gosh. But it's not good though, Sam. My box is almost empty. So I'll have to go and buy some more. That's all I've got left. I'll have to get some more tomorrow, probably. My hands are too big to try and get 2 on at once. I had some black ones somewhere as well. Where did I put them? Oh dear me. All about these. I'll have to. Oh, damn it. Start to draw. There's the gloves. I don't know where I put the other gloves. That sucks. Well, I've got more gloves down there somewhere. I just don't know where to put them. But have you tried these, William? It's a Japanese sweet potato. They're really, really good. Just wash it, rub a bit of oil on there, prick it a couple of times with a fork, salt and black pepper on the outside, put them in the oven and cook them for about 40 minutes on about 450, 475, and they are absolutely phenomenal tasty. Yeah, I don't know where my other gloves are gone. I had some clear ones and some black ones. I don't know where they went to. It's a little bit annoying now. I'll have to have it tidy up. There you go. I knew I had some clear ones somewhere. I was using these for my Blackstone. But I don't know whether I'll fit another pair over the top. Yeah. These ones rip really, really fast. They're very, very weak, these clear ones. Yeah, so that's clear one over a purple. There you go, Sam. But no, now it's time for me to check out now, unfortunately, Sam. I've got to clean up and then get ready. I've got an appointment. So, guys, thank you for joining me. It's much appreciated. Blessings, good health, and wealth and prosperity to your house. So just take care, guys. Live life like there's no tomorrow. That's all I can say. Love you all, guys. Mike out.